A new era for American cricket began in 2021.
There he goes into a dive! What a catch!
The rise of cricket was celebrated across the country. Now, with big wickets and even bigger hits, the stars of minor league cricket are back and better than ever.
Climax goes huge!
Don't miss the nation's largest league competing for the biggest prize in American cricket. The Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship returns June 25th.
You're watching the Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship, presented by Sunoco.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the Atlanta Cricket Fields here. Couple of big clashes this weekend. The local derby is just about to kick off. Atlanta Fire have won the toss and they've decided to bat. It's cloudy skies here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields with a chance of rain later on. That could add spice to this already very, very spicy encounter in Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship 2022 presented by Sunoco. All in readiness as Carl Phillip is about to take up the attack from the commentary box end. Stephen Taylor nonchalantly flicks it to the sweeper on the onside. Gets himself off the mark. First runs for Atlanta Fire. Like I said, huge clash here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields. The local derby is plenty of needle between the two sides here. And a lot of players on both sides, they know each other very, very well. So this could be a very, very exciting day of cricket here. And like I said, there's a little bit of weather around as well. That will add spice to the equation here as we watch the big man, Rakeem Cornwall, taking the strike. He was in scintillating form last week. Bludgeoned his way to 84. Carl Phillip struggling once again with his direction early doors. We saw that happen last week as well. Couldn't get a consistent line and length. Rakeem Cornwall would not spare any freebies. There's no doubt about that. 2022 Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship presented by Sunoco is in full swing. Two Atlanta sides going head to head with each other. As the slip has been taken out early doors, Heath has been brought into mid-wicket. As Rakeem Cornwall charges down the wicket, Carl Phillip back of a length, bends his back. Plenty of bounce there for the big boy from Atlanta Lightning. Look at where the keeper has carried, just above his head. But that ball was still on the way up. Rakeem Cornwall has got hold of that. And when he does that, it doesn't stay in the park. That is the first maximum of the day from the bat of the big man. Rakeem Cornwall this time second guessing Carl Phillip, who's ready for that back of a length delivery. He's a tall man as well. Rakeem Cornwall is a big man and he's a very tall man as well. Be very difficult for Carl Phillip to get that ball up above his shoulder. This was barely at his waist height and he just flicked it nonchalantly. And again, this time straight to the fielder, just landing in front of him. Rakeem Cornwall is in the action already. That bat in his hand looks like a toothpick. Boy, when he gets them in that middle of the bat, like I said, they don't stay in the park. Last week he had an early reprieve. He was dropped at 4 by Hardik Desai from Orlando Galaxy, and I'm sure Desai would still be thinking about that miss, because after that it was carnage. Taylor not too far behind Rakeem Cornwall in terms of the repertoire of strokes, in terms of the quality and class. He had a sedate knock last weekend, made 20. But this challenge of Carl Phillip will really wake him up as well to the task. To full, that's the area to look forward to against Stephen Taylor, who, like any left-hander, is susceptible to lose his balance early doors and play across his front pad. As the first over has ended, Atlanta fired 9 for none.
1, 2, 3.
McNally will take up the attack from the far end. Rakeem Cornwall looking around the offside field. In the power play, the two sweepers are deep square leg in front of square, and then there's a deep long on. McNally with a slip in. Hard length once again. McNally would not be bowling anything full to Rakeem Cornwall. Atlanta Fire, like I said, after winning the toss, have decided to bat. Unchanged side from the last weekend. It's good tactics against Stephen Taylor's early doors. Not to give him a lot of room. He likes to free his arms. And like I said at the beginning of his innings, he's susceptible to playing across that front pad, falling over slightly. Better from Taylor on that occasion. And front foot came down. Balance was good. The line was slightly outside the off stump. That did allow Taylor for the bat to come through straighter. You could tell from the intent. Really wants to go after the bowling. And talking about these two sides, as we watch Taylor places it downhill, and it will go run away very, very quickly. A little bit of room on that occasion. And the length. Taylor didn't need a second invitation. Just coolly placed it. No force whatsoever. Pure timing from the USA international. Atlanta Lightning would recognize that Taylor's wicket is a big wicket, because once Taylor gets going, it's very hard to stop him. Beautiful. You cannot ask for a better stroke than this. Stephen Taylor hitting it straight as an arrow, lifting it over the head of the bowler. That is Stephen Taylor for you. Immaculate balance on that occasion. That front foot planting straight down the ground, with the toe pointing the way that ball went. Absolutely textbook from Stephen Taylor. Shot, got onto it in a flash. Taylor, having gotten away a couple of balls off the middle of the bat, all of a sudden is looking ominous there for the Lightning. Good bit of fielding from Heath Richards. He put his body on the line. You have to do it here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields, as 2 overs are gone, 18 for none.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom.
Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
Anything as in?
No, my team went to Chipotle. Do you need anything?
No, we're good. I think. Not very keen to run quick singles, Rakeem Cornwall. Okay, so you do it at the end of the over.
Okay.
Because, yeah, I forgot how to use this. So.
That's fine.
This power play is very, very important for both the sides. Not happy with his fielder at deep square leg. He wanted him slightly squarer. Full toss down the leg side. Rakeem Cornwall missed out on that one. could clearly tell there's a game of chess going on between Cornwall and Carl Phillip. Phillip moved his fielder squarer, showing to Cornwall that he was going to bowl a short delivery. Instead, he went for the full Yorker. Turned out to be a full toss, but Cornwall was one step behind. Slightly slower in the air, just landing in front of the fielder at 45. Awkward bounce for him. Carl Phillip is very disappointed there. He almost defeated Rakeem Cornwall on that occasion. Thick inside half of the bat for the big man. He'll continue to put pressure on the bowlers, even on good deliveries. That's what Cornwall does. Fielder could have done better. Is in the air, that fielder is in place, getting underneath it, important moment in the game and a drop. That was indeed a very important catch, and he had plenty of time to get underneath it. In the end, misjudged it. I think it's Hines there, and he may rue the fact that he dropped the big man. Look at that, he had a long time, in the end misjudged it. He had to reach out for it in the end. Carl Phillip bowling it away from Taylor. Quite wide though. Conceded a wide. Once Rakeem Cornwall is in the middle, you could bet that the batting side will have a good power play if you don't get him out quickly. Taylor once again going through the line. Not quite of the middle of the bat. Vishal is saying to clear the area from other people because the audio is getting it. So there is no one basically. Hello? Yeah, give me 1 minute, I'll call you back.
Yeah. No, I don't know. The audio is speaking from that camera.
Slow delivery, good change up there from Carl Phillip. It's a really good contest between Phillip and the two batters as Phillip completes another over. Atlanta Fire 24 for none.
అరెంగేటర్ సెటప్ పెట్టేసి బ్యాటరీ చార్జ్ పెట్టి ఒక 7200 ట్రైపాడ్ తీసుకొని ఇంకో ట్రైపాడ్
అరెంగేటర్ సెటప్ అంటే ఒకటి వైడ్ ఉంటుంది ఒకటి మిడ్ ఉంటుంది
ఓకే అంతే అదే చేసి
స్ట్రైట్ వైడ్ రెండు కెమెరాస్ కావాలి మరి అలా అంటే 270-200 కావాలి
ఉన్నాయి కదా నాకు
Yeah, in 3.5 weeks. I'll text you later. Just give me 5 minutes. Starts off with a boundary. The fresh over. Rakeem Cornwall is not going slow here. And like I said earlier, anything in his half, he's definitely going to go after it. He hasn't been allowed to free his arms up to now outside the off stump. On that occasion, he saw it full. His eyes lit up. Lightning really coming out hard in this first power play, trying to make a breakthrough. And they would have to do that. They cannot allow Cornwall to continue to bat, because the longer he bats, you can bet that he'll put Atlanta Fire into a very strong position. Very fierce blow once again down the ground. It went past the bowler before he could put his hand out. The umpire did well as well to get out of the way. Brute force from the big man. McNally is very, very skillful with his variations. He'd have to be at his very best against Cornwall. Low full toss. Cornwall just cleared the front leg, but long on will get around. Could feel that Cornwall looking at his bat. It hit the bottom of his bat. And one thing is sure, when Cornwall is around, there won't be a lot of quick running. Cornwall quickly moving on to 18. Taylor has found the gap. Little knockdown by the fielder at cover, but it's running downhill. Couple of runs? No, just the one. Only a single. Once again, it didn't sound it really nicely off the bat of Stephen Taylor. It was a low full toss. Probably hit him low on the bat. Both the sides grabbed victories last weekend against a very timid Orlando Galaxy. And both were pretty comprehensive. As you watch it, Cornwall very carefully practicing that ramp shot. Will he pull it out of the bag on that occasion? We'll have to wait and see. Fine leg is up in the ring. He tries to go down the ground, straight to the fielder. And the big man perishes. His luck finally ran out. He had a life earlier on, but once again, not timing it properly. It didn't sound nicely off the middle of the bat and went straight to that fielder, who was kept pretty straight there by the Lightning skipper, Terry Peer. And big man is walking back for 22. Atlanta Fire has suffered the big loss inside the power play. 34 for 1. Who was talking? I don't know. Vishal was hearing something. Oh.
So that cam was picking by turn it off.
Oh. Forgot to mute that other cam over there. Looking at it, I thought it's like super cold, but it's like normal.
It's something.
I think just the bottle have gone cold. Now after a while the water inside will get ready, boys. Atlanta Fire has suffered the first loss. McNally has been pretty good. That wicket came just at the right time. You'll see some sort of normalcy will return to the proceedings. Aaron Jones is the new man in. USA international. Taylor is on strike at the moment, and now Taylor's responsibility will be to guide Atlanta Fire through this power play. He goes up and over again, clears the long off-fielder with ease. Stephen Taylor, when he's allowed to free his arms, he can put you to the sword. And on that occasion, he collects himself the first maximum. You can see that big back lift and the big flourish from the big man. Got into the arc of Taylor, and once you do that, as a bowler, you're in trouble. Siddharth Mathani would have to learn very quickly. Having said that, Taylor is not the easiest of men to bowl at, because he's got range of strokes that can trouble many a bowlers. Now that Siddharth Mathani still hasn't got anyone out on the offside. He's got a long off and a deep square leg. Trying to tuck him up. Too much time for Taylor. Rocked onto the back foot and a flat six. Stephen Taylor, lightning quick feet on that occasion, picked up the length very, very quickly and deposited it in front of square. That ball barely got off ground, 10 to 15 meters, and sailed over. Siddharth Mathani under pressure immediately. Six over wide long off and a 6 over mid wicket. The idea was right. He was looking to tuck Taylor up, but the length and the pace wasn't there. This time quicker through the air. That's better. Taylor down on one knee was looking for a slog sweep. That bounce defeated him on that occasion. Not perturbed by the loss of wicket. Stephen Taylor, and he's that kind of a player. Look at that bounce. Taylor was looking to go for that pull shot again, but in the end watched it very nicely right to the end and collected himself a single. But that's a good comeback from Mathani. And we've seen at this Atlanta cricket field page that spinners also do get bounce, especially off a length from the commentary box end. Batters batting towards the far end. We saw that throughout last year as well. So bowlers do have something to bowl at. The pitch does give him some assistance, but not much margin of error. As Aaron Jones off the mark immediately. 14 of the over so far. Closing in on the 50. Atlanta Fire 48 now. The clouds have really taken over here at the Atlanta cricket field. Yes. Looking to pierce that offside field, Stephen Taylor. The field is set deep, so allow the fielder to come around and finish the over with the dot. Expensive from Mathani, as after 5 overs, Atlanta Fire 48 for 1.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Amen.
వీడియో అన్ని సెట్ చేసి ట్రైపాడ్ పాట పెట్టి కంటిన్యూస్ తర్వాత ఇంటికి ఫోటో తీస్తాడు 170-200 పెట్టుకుంటాడు
ఫ్లాష్ అవసరం లేదు.
Final over of the power play. Looks like Hines there from the far end. Terence Hines. Starts off with the slow delivery. We saw last week as well. He's got plenty of good variations. He's struggling with heat and cramps towards the end of his spell. Looks like a good week's rest would make him ready for his stint here. Very important role for him now that Rakeem Cornwall is out. Needs to put in a good shift here. Good call there from Stephen Taylor. Go, 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 go. Called immediately. These two would have excellent understanding. Played a lot of cricket together. His second year with the Atlanta Fire here and also with the national team. Jones is very, very quick. Taylor is a very good judge of a run as well. Important partnership, an important passage of the play for both the sides here. Atlanta Fire, you may seem that they have the platform. We've seen this is a fast scoring ground. 180 could just be par here. Atlanta Lightning in the game. And wickets will definitely help them as well. Stop that scoring rate. In the air off the outside half of the bat, and it will run away very, very quickly to that side of the ground. Stephen Taylor just pushing it away from his body with hard hands. Didn't quite middle it. Found the gap. That was lucky for him. Hines would feel unlucky, but this is the nature of T20 cricket. It's all made out in favor of the batters. Let's make no mistake about that. Beautifully played on that occasion. Perfectly intentional from Stephen Taylor. A delicate touch there, using the pace of Hines. This is superb batting from Stephen Taylor. A little bit short of length there, just back of a length with not much room on offer to free the arms. What Taylor does beautifully is just guides it off the face of the bat. He doesn't always need to use power and force to get a boundary. Now the third fielder has gone back. The deep point has come inside the ring. Still in the power play. Very profitable one for the Atlanta Fire at this stage. Slow delivery, it's in the air, but will fall short of the fielder at square leg. A bad bounce. Adjusted nicely there by the fielder.
అది బ్లాక్ అవుట్ అవుతుంది రెండు మిడిల్లో.
Just the final delivery before the power play. 58 for 1. It's a good power play for Atlanta Fire. Field changing for the right-hander Aaron Jones. He found the gap beautifully. Aaron Jones just caressing it through the gap. The chase is on. And excellently done. This is a very fast outfield. And chased down very nicely there. Saving a couple of runs for his team. And that is the end of the power play. A very good one for Atlanta Fire, like I said. 6 done, 60 for 1.
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need one hand on the roof, one hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go rewards, when you fuel, you save because rewards come first.
No, it's not turn around, turn around. It's still not turning around.
Shirt.
Oh, come on.
Is it 11? No. Bringing the field around, still looking for those wickets. That's good captaincy. He moved himself into the slips. What Taylor does nicely is just clears his front leg when he's playing off the back foot. Allows him to free his arms if he can get the length in the line that he's looking for. There's better from Madani. Excellent work there from the off spinner. This is a different phase of the game now, and I think Taylor and Jones will realize that. In T20 cricket, over number 7 to 14 sometimes is the one that really decides the game. After a good platform, it can go both ways for the batting sides. And we've seen a cluster of wickets falling in that period, and this is what Atlanta Fire will have to guide against. The best man to do it for them for now is Aaron Jones. Not many dots. He will run hard. He will hit the gaps and will put the bad ball away. That's Aaron Jones. Taylor has definitely added a new string to his batting in the last 6 months or so since he's been on international duty. It has to be mentioned that the USA cricket, since it's on the up, the players who are holding on to the places in the national side, they realize the competition is going to be fierce in about 6 months' time. As this one is in the air, he hasn't hit it cleanly. Back paddling is the fielder. Got himself in a bad position. High ball over his shoulder. He started off very, very nicely. Looks like it Mark Parchment it is. But then all of a sudden he started to run backwards and lost the ball. And when it hit his hands, he couldn't cling on to it. Always best to run sideways and under these high balls. And like I said, he started off nicely. He got himself into good position. But then when he started to run backwards, he couldn't see the ball into his hands. Big let off for Stephen Taylor. Jones goes for it. Chances his arms and clears the long off. For a moment, the fielder was interested. But it landed about 10 yards over his head. A maximum to finish off the over from Siddharth Matani. 69 for 1.
How many minutes are we slow? I guess like 2 balls slow, right? Yeah?
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले। हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
Yeah, because he's still showing the replay of that, the catch he missed.
Yeah. Unmute, please. Gary Pierre, the main man in the middle of the innings for Atlanta Lightning. Two chances have been floored by the Atlanta Lightning. Coach Parchment wouldn't be happy with that. He puts a lot of emphasis on fielding. They didn't have to pay a big price for Cornwall's wicket because he was dismissed immediately after. But Taylor's still in the middle. Flays it. This is excellent cut shot there from Taylor. It's slowing down, but will have enough legs to go over the fence. Slightly back of a length, but the width was there, and Taylor with very, very fast hands through the ball gets himself another boundary. Moves to 38 now. Cries of anguish from Gary Pierre. No one in front of square on the onside inside the 30-yard ring. A boundary and a single. Good work from Taylor. Like I was saying a while ago, that Atlanta Lightning should be in the game because this is a high-scoring ground. 180 could only be a par. And at any stage, if they can control the run rate, couple of good overs with a couple of wickets in quick succession, the projected score that at the moment is looking pretty close to 200 can be dragged down very quickly to 170, 180. Intriguing battle here. It can be intentional at times by a left-arm spinner, allowing the batsman a certain line and length so they can take him for singles and not go for the big hits. It's an instinctive cut shot from that line and length at the last delivery Gary Pierre bowled. Happy not to concede a boundary in every over and hoping that this will build pressure on the batters. They will start looking for boundaries, and in doing so they can make the errors that Gary Pierre wants them to make. Nice punch of the wrist there from Stephen Taylor. After a breezy power play, slight semblance of control there from the skipper. A good one from him. Just the 7 runs off the over. 8 gone, 75 for 1. Yeah. 2022 Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship presented by Sunoco, second edition of the championship, and we also got Dafa News as a title sponsor on board this year. For all your news, weather and sports, Dafa News is your best platform. Toyota has been on board from day one with this minor league championships. We're very thankful to all the sponsors that have come on board. Sunoco have also joined hands with minor league. Second season has been bigger and better. Knocks Knocks it into the gap. Low full toss. Fielder Jones would have done a bit better with that. Like I said, he's content at this stage. Make sure he makes every delivery count, even if it's for a single. At the moment, it seems like this local derby is on a knife edge. Great use of the wrist from Stephen Taylor to help him find the gap. A despairing dive wouldn't be good enough to stop the boundary. This is an incredible stroke from Stephen Taylor. He didn't have the length to work with. There wasn't much room either. Like he does so often when he goes onto that back foot. He clears that front leg, allowed his hands to go through on that occasion. Good use of the wrist as well. Inching in on that 50 now. Stephen Taylor, 45. Jones was up for that single. Good call and an early call there from Stephen Taylor. Talking about these championships being bigger and better than last year. We're seeing the premium broadcast in one of the venues every weekend. This week they're in Philly. As we watch Taylor once again. Jones is up for it. Taylor took a few extra steps. That led Jones to believe that Taylor was coming. But a couple of good dots from Siddharth. He's been taken for plenty, but give him credit. He keeps coming back. A couple of dots followed by a single. Not a bad result from Siddharth. Hey, what's your name, buddy? Okay. Nine gone, 83 for 1.
1, 2, 3.
Starting to feel hungry. Looking at Hassan Bhai to .83 for 1. This game is tantalizingly poised here between the two local sides. The local derby. The weather has held up so far. I see some dark clouds coming from my right as I look at it. On the left of your screen as you look at it. As we watch. Kerry Pierre has been carted away. Stephen Taylor. Plenty of power. An excellent connection. Gets him to the half century. Very, very well played, Stephen Taylor. He wasn't at his fluent best last weekend, but today, after the early fall of Rakeem Cornwall, he's taken the center stage. He's played some gorgeous strokes, as he will always do. Any Stephen Taylor innings of that length will include some fantastic cricketing strokes. A very, very richly deserved half century for the USA international. What's special about Taylor is it doesn't have to be a bad ball. Kerry Pierre pinned him back with the similar line and length in the last over. But Taylor had an answer for him on that occasion. Remember Atlanta Lightning. This is their first season. This is slower and shorter. Free gift on that occasion. And Stephen Taylor is too good a player to miss out on that. Kerry Pierre got it all wrong on that occasion. was too slow, too short, and the line wasn't right either. Quickly puts his hand up and apologizes, the skipper. He realizes he presented Stephen Taylor with a gift. .93 Atlanta Fire closing in on 100 before the halfway stage is reached. We're into the 10th over, just 4 deliveries to go. A long chase there for the fielder. This ball rolled into the car park and underneath the cars all the way to the clubhouse here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields. This is a massive arena, this Atlanta Cricket Field. There's vast land on either side of this main pitch. There's a couple of cricket fields. As Taylor has got an edge, the finger has gone up. Kerry Pierre has made a strong comeback after being hit for 10 runs of 2 deliveries. He's come back and removed the USA international. A little bit of extra bounce and kick there from Kerry Pierre. And a magnificent take behind stumps by Hanchard Hamilton. He's a very, very good wicketkeeper, and it was an important take. He made sure he got it cleanly into the middle of his gloves. This is excellent piece of cricket there from Atlanta Lightning. But Stephen Taylor will take the applause as he walks back for a magnificent 56, lit up with gorgeous strokes all around the field. Atlanta Fire loses another as they are 93 for 2. Now Atlanta Fire will from here go. Taylor and Cornwall. Good bounce, yeah.
Do you see any difference from the last time, the pitch?
The pitch?
Yeah.
No, pitch is the same.
Same?
180.
Five players went to Lightning.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This keeper was playing for Fire.
Yeah,
The coach was for Fire coach. He's now Lightning coach. They had a little fight. Important wicket for Atlanta Lightning. Jamar Hamilton has been in good touch in this season. Got on top of that bounce really nicely. It's a very good square cut to open his account. Jamar Hamilton, he had a brief stay last weekend, but before that, he's made telling contribution in this year's Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship. Like I was saying, an important wicket for Lightning because now they would feel like they can get some control if they maintain their discipline and bowl in good areas. They can build some pressure here on Atlanta Fire. Because Jones will not instantly hurt you with his big 4s and 6s. As he collects another single to get us to the halfway stage in this intriguing encounter after the 10 overs. Atlanta Fire are 95 for 2.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
That's your job. Ready?
Vandendra. He wants him.
Whenever you're ready.
95 for 2 at the halfway stage. The game very delicately poised. The firepower at the top of the order for Atlanta Fire. They're back in the hut. Stephen Taylor did cause some damage though. Scored a brilliant half century. But it's now in the hands of Hamilton and Jones. Zain Saeed is also waiting in the wings. Polish, Avery Dyer, Kone Dry. Aditya Sharma. This is our first look at him. This is one of the changes that Fire has made. Look at that bounce and kick. Took Hamilton by surprise. We've seen this before from this end in pretty much the same length. Every now and then that ball kicks and gives the batters trouble. Sharma with the first look. Looks like he's a very good left arm spinner. Looks to impart a lot of action on the ball as well. What did I say? A long hop. Lucky he got away with it. Carl Phillip got in the way. Kerry Peer rather. Saved his bowler there because it was asking for trouble. Kerry Peer as it extra cover. Another short one, a tame dismissal there from Aaron Jones. He could not believe what he's done. Another long hop, but it never arrived and he went through his shot too quickly. Just hitting the splice of his bat and ballooned back to the bowler. Aditya Sharma gleefully accepts it. Aaron Jones' brief stay has come to an end. He looked set for the long haul, but against the run of play, he's lost his wicket. Atlanta Fire have lost 2 wickets in 2 overs now, 97 for 3. Now you can talk.
Like you said, it's all tumble.
If you sit there, I think, and you still... Atlanta Fire, they need a partnership here. Like I was saying, after the power play, this over number 7 to 14 normally brings about plenty of wickets. And the innings can go in both directions despite a good start. Atlanta Fire has lost 2 in 2 overs. Zain Saeed is the new man in. He hasn't hit his traps just yet this year. He was prolific last year. He's another very busy player, a punchy kind of player. He will look to hit the gaps, run hard. I did notice he had a little bit of niggle last week. He went off the field in Atlanta Fire's fielding innings and didn't take to the field. Aditya Sharma, too short on that occasion. The chase is on, but all in vain. Zain Saeed gleefully accepts the gift to get his innings started. Atlanta Fire needed that as they bring about their 100 at the end of the 11th over. 11 gone, 101 for 3. No more cricket, just office. here, so hold on after this over.
Yeah.
Kerry Peer will look to tighten the screws here. And Hamilton, last weekend, I should say, one felt that he got on himself a big 6 early doors in his innings, and then he gave it away right after that. He would have learned from that, Hamilton. His stay is very important for Atlanta Fire because he can strike big. He's got the power game. But that's why his wicket is important. If Lightning can get rid of him, they can really come back in this game. This one is once again short, set up. But like I said, sometimes left-arm spinners don't mind bowling that line and length and restrict the batters to a single. And in between, try to vary their pace and get away with a couple of dots. Playing on the patience of the batsman. Excellent delivery from Kerry Peer. Once again, Hamilton was in action. The zingers were flying, but I think that back foot was planted firmly. Crucial phase of the game. Kerry Peer into his 3rd over. See, that's the variation in pace that I was talking about. It's slightly slower. 2 singles and 2 dots. It's the experience of Kerry Peer. He exactly knows what he's doing. And his execution has been good so far. Slight change in that fielding position. Deep cover has been brought slightly in front of square. Does he want to bowl slow? Probably he does. Excellent cricket from Kerry Peer. He's really tightening the screws. This is a riveting battle to watch. Off the edge! Oh, couldn't beat the 3rd man fielder. Parchment got around quickly. But a splendid over from Kerry Peer. Just a couple of runs off it. 12 gone, 103 for 3. So now you tell me what food was best?
Mostly we do is South Asian wedding, so you know how it is gonna be the same thing.
You don't attend any Pakistani wedding?
No.
We'll call photographer Hakim Studio. He does it.
Okay.
Yeah, they are based.
Do you need a helper sometimes? Call me. I'll just go there for food and.
Yeah, sure, definitely. Yeah, they do a lot of Middle Eastern weddings and all. Hakim Studio.
Where is it? I live like in Dalton, which is 80 miles from here, so I'm not even familiar with Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Ready? Aditya Sharma, a mixed bag of an over, the first one. Starts off with a long hop, straight to the fielder. Oh, Hines was coming around. It wasn't quite straight to him, I have to be honest about it. About 10 yards to his left. And in the end, he was stretching to get to the ball. Excellent effort from Terence Hines, but Atlanta Fire will collect the boundaries and side. Aditya Sharma has been pretty short consistently. And like I said, he got away with it in the last over. Instead, got a wicket as well of Aaron Jones of that slower long hop. Now Hines, who's been struggling with some sort of a niggle. I think he stretched himself too much and is really struggling. He's been pushed to square leg inside the ring now. Have to keep an eye on him because he'd be important when it comes to bowling his 4 overs as well. It's better. Quicker, slightly fuller, cramping cramping the batter. Aditya Sharma will have to pull up his socks. Got to be more consistent than that for his skipper's liking. Another short one. Excellent fielding from Carl Phillip. That was really bouncing awkwardly in front of him. I think what Aditya Sharma has done, he's put the batters in two minds. They don't know where to hit them because he's so slow and so short. Lucky for him. Other than that, 2 boundaries, everything else has gone straight to hand. This one wasn't a bad delivery at all, to be honest, but Hamilton freed his hands. That's the kind of talented batter Hamilton is. Can make use of a good delivery. Kerry Pearce would seriously be thinking about his bowling options there for the remaining 7 overs. 1 over to be bowled by him. Carl Phillip has 2 overs left. Is it Hines who's down? I think it's Hines who went for that catch earlier in the over. Beg your pardon, it's McNally. He's been taken off the field now. McNally, can you not show what's happening over there? No? Lewis? No, don't worry now.
Lewis? Over there.
Injury. Now it's back live. On mute. I think we have a substitute on the field. McNally has gone away. This will compound the troubles for Kerry Pearce. I was talking about the bowling options. As this has been carted away from the fielder at deep cover. Excellent ground coverage. Some of the ground fielding has been very, very good, despite this outfield being very, very tricky. This innings is really calling out for another partnership from Atlanta Fire's point of view. Lightning will be happy with proceedings as we watch another single. At the halfway stage, Atlanta Fire were 93. If you watch McNally, it's been treated outside the fence as over number 13 has come to an end. 111 for 3.
What's up, Doug?
What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Zan Said is batting on 8 of 7 deliveries. Hamilton has got 9 of 11. Kerry Pearce looking to finish off his spell as this one has been crashed through the covers. Once again, the chase in vain. Beautifully played by Hamilton off the back foot. They've had plenty of sighters from Aditya Sharma, but with that little bit of extra pace from Kerry Pearce, he was able to time it and place it much better. Now that fielder has been adjusted. Once again, big shot there from Hamilton. That is Henchard Hamilton, because batter Jamar Hamilton is having a quiet word with his namesake. Jamar Hamilton was looking for that delicate dab, but excellent change of pace from Kerry Peer. And once again, stunning work behind the stumps from Henchard. This time he gets the edge, but couldn't pop. That fielder, short third, came around quickly. Kerry Peer has just gone for 27 runs. And he's into his last over. Just the one wicket, but he's put the brakes on. Once again, looking to run it down. On that occasion, it was Zanside. Beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. Henchard Hamilton has been in action throughout the over. This is simply brilliant bowling from Kerry Peer. One delivery left. He's only gone for 26 runs. Just the 2 of the over so far. Oh, 6 of the over so far. Quicker delivery. Zoning in on those stumps. This is superb piece of bowling from Kerry Peer. A magnificent spell of bowling from him. 1 for 27 of his 4 overs. As Atlanta Fire has lost complete momentum here as they're looking to rebuild. 14 gone, 116 for 3.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले।
हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
No, well, I'll talk to the coaches right there. He should tell me. Good point. At the halfway stage, Atlanta Fire were 93. They've managed 24 runs in the last 4 overs. So, Lightning has made a good comeback. But with that injury to McNally, Kerry Peer would have to look out for options. If Atlanta Fire batters are clever, they would be looking out for those options, because Kerry Peer would have to use an extra option to fill out for McNally's 2 overs, because he's a regular towards the death. Heath Richards, we saw him last week. He went for plenty in that 1 over that he bowled. This is the time for Atlanta Fire to make a comeback, it may seem. First delivery, caught it away, straight to the fielder. Excellent catch. Looks like it's Mark Parchment moving around very, very swiftly. Not the best of deliveries, but Zan Said couldn't have picked out the fielder in the deep perfectly. Lightning's comeback continues as Atlanta Fire, their slide is getting quicker and quicker. Zan Said, like I said, hasn't been in the best of nicks this year, has lost his wicket. He tried his best to forge a partnership with Jamar Hamilton, couldn't do so. He's gone for 8, Atlanta Fire 117 for 4.
Blackout అయింది ఆ క్యాచ్ అప్పుడే
Atlanta Fire's batting card after the openers. Hamilton is the key now. He's been joined in by Cornwall. Skipper last year, Cornwall. He's batting up the order this year. Generally coming at around 6 or 7. Today he's batting at 6. That loss of momentum really doesn't allow the batters to think for long, because this innings can go really quickly. And within the blink of an eye, we're into the 15th over. Jamar Hamilton had the spot in his mind. That extra bounce once again didn't allow him to execute. Not sure what will be going through Jamar Hamilton's mind, because on one side he would want to be there right till the end, but also he can't allow any deliveries to go by without getting runs on him. Just a dot and a single in this over so far for him. That's why they always say that if you keep giving away the wickets, you will keep the fielding side interested. And wickets have fallen at regular intervals since Taylor has departed. Cornwall backing away, looking to open up that offside for him. This is better from Heath Richards. I have a feeling Hamilton is the key here for both sides. Lightning would love to take his wicket. Up and over. The fielder's coming around. Wow, that would have been an incredible catch. For a moment I thought that he's hit the gap, but he did not. Just a single. Another cheap over there has come to an end from Heath Richards. Just 4 runs off the over. 15 gone, 121 for 4.
The slow short ball.
Very, very crucial last 5 overs coming up. Complete loss of momentum in Atlanta Fire's innings. They need a big over to get him that momentum. Like I said, Kerry Peer would have a real struggle with his options after McNally's injury. Hines also wasn't fully fit. He has now taken to the attack from the far end. Complete cloud cover here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields. So far so good in terms of the weather. Hamilton once again scuffed it a little bit. Looking at his bat, it didn't hit the sweet spot.
Lewis, you need to be careful. The camera, it's blacking out. It's fine now, but it's black. It was blacking out few minutes back.
No, after the seconds I'll check. Okay, I cable check this.
Again, it blacked out.
Full and straight turned into a low full toss. Cornwall has done well since he's come in. He's given strike at first opportunity to Hamilton. That's the right way at the moment. Hamilton has been there in the middle for 18 deliveries now. He's got a start. He's batting on 17. Two sweepers on the offside. Mid-off is up in the ring. And lucky it hit the splice. Chance at the non-striker end. What a tame effort there from Heath Richards. Hines never made an effort to get back to the stumps at the non-striker end. Corner drive was high and dry, but it didn't hit the stumps. Big opportunity for the Lightning. Just before this ball, I was seeing what's the options for boundary for Hamilton. Certainly down the ground is one. See once again that bottom hand coming through. Lost his shape completely. Third man is up in the ring. Fine leg is up in the ring. There's a long on and a deep mid-wicket. Cow corner is an option for him. Over that fielder. And extra cover over his head or through him. That is his boundary option. Point fielder is really back behind square. As he once again carted it away, low full toss. This time he's hit the gap. A much needed boundary for Hamilton. He was really checking his options. He had to find the boundary fence now that we're into the final 5 overs. At line of fire, who at one stage were looking good for 200. Would do well to get up to 180 from here. And like I've been saying all along, 180 could only be par here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields. And also, not to forget, there's a bit of rain around. Duckworth-Lewis will come into play. So they can't afford to lose any wickets, because that changes the Duckworth-Lewis equation as well. Backing away. Excellent delivery from Hines. Really targeting the base of the stumps. We've seen some magnificent cricket today. Taylor's knock was special, but now the Lightning, they're really tightening the screws. 4 overs to go. 130 for 4.
1, 2, 3.
Well, when we end the first. Has somebody said something to you?
Is he happy?
Yeah.
They're happy at being at cricket.
Catch it.
Well, Richards is a very, very lucky man. This time he gets himself a wicket on a full toss. Must be one of his best days. And this is the big wicket of Hamilton. Atlanta Fire are really capitulating here. No partnerships after that second wicket stand between Jones and Taylor. Now it's Hamilton who's walking back for 24. It's just a waist height full toss. He could have hit it anywhere on another day. Got the edge and gone. Atlanta Fire, half the side, back in the hut. 130 for 5.
ఇదేంటి మొత్తం సో వితౌట్ యూజింగ్ ఇది ఉండేనా ఇక్కడ కిట్
You guys are doing color commentary on the on the live stream? Yeah. Oh, very cool. Very cool. How busy does it get on big games? Is this the busiest or?
Yeah. This is pretty cool. These are two local sites.
Yeah.
No, usually other grounds also will occupy. So, okay. This parking lot will be full.
Oh yeah.
Tomorrow is Sunday. Tomorrow will. Goes past the outside edge. Every Dyer is the new man in. Once again, play and a miss. Richards got lucky with the 2 dismissals, but still he's giving his skipper much relief because he needed a couple of overs from somewhere, and Richards has come on and done that for him. 1.3 overs, he's got 2 wickets and just 4 runs. Three in a row. This time he's turned him around completely. Every Dyer hasn't put bat to ball in his 3 deliveries. See some nervous shouts from the Atlanta Fire camp. As Dyer finally puts bat to ball. Just a 1 run off the over and a wicket. What can Cornwall do? He's looking around that onside field. There are 3 sweepers on the onside. Long on, mid wicket and square leg. And a long off. So 3rd is up in the ring, 45 is up in the ring. Leg stump full toss. This time it gets away from Henchard Hamilton and runs downhill very quickly. A gift for Atlanta Fire. And they will take it because they desperately need to put runs on the board. 5 runs to boost the total. Remember, after 10 overs, they were 93 for 1. So in the 7 overs since, or 6.5 overs, 38 runs and 4 wickets. Cornwall got this one off the middle of the bat. Jesse Bhutan got in the way. $17 gone, just 3 left now. Atlanta Fire, 137 for 5.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
Okay.
Mamba Market.
Okay.
And so we're based in Atlanta.
Okay.
And so we're trying to figure out a way.
'22 Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship presented by Sunoco, and this contest is absolutely on a knife edge right now. Both the Atlanta sides going hard at each other First it was Atlanta Fire who had the upper hand, and now it seems that Lightning has got a grip on the game. 3 overs to go. Thank you to all our sponsors for this year's Minor League Cricket Championship. For all your news, sports and weather, follow Dafa News. They're the title sponsors of this year's championship. Shot and wide, asking for trouble. A despairing dive, but the placement was good from Cornwall Dry. He didn't try to hit it too hard. He just placed the ball between the two fielders and got himself a boundary. That's a good start to the over for Atlanta Fire. 141 with 17 deliveries to go. Can they get up to 175, 180? That'll give them a very fighting chance because they got a splendid bowling lineup of their own, with the likes of Dry, Amila Alfonso. Dry goes for a big one. Talking about the bowling lineup of Atlanta Fire. They got Rakeem Cornwall as well. Polish has been Aaron Jones rather has been amongst the wickets with his leg break. Atindra Subramaniam, a very talented youngster, so anything they get, they will give it a good fight. But one feels that even they would be thinking that 175, 170, 180 should be around par here. Anything less, they will be disappointed. Knocked him over! Full and straight from Terence Hines, and knocks the bails out for Cornwall Dry. He was backing away, giving himself some room to open up that offside. And it went right under his bat and hit the base of the stumps. Further delight for the Atlanta Lightning. Atlanta Fire just cannot stop the rot, it may seem. This time it's Cornwall Dry who walks back for 7, as Atlanta Fire are now 141 for 6.
I got it so clear. It was like,
yeah. Redwan Palash is in the middle. He's the handyman for Atlanta Fire with the bat, with the ball, and in the field. Even his job is cut out with only 15 deliveries left. What can he do for his side? Another Yorker from Hines. Once again aiming for that Yorker. Palash lucky on that occasion. That big backlift and the wind-up could easily have resulted in similar way to what it did to Cornwall Dry. Loss of wickets will also hamper that Duckworth-Lewis target if it does come into play later on with the rain around for Atlanta Fire. Another Yorker. Redwan Palash is running without looking. Chance! Hamilton couldn't get to the stumps in time. Everett Dyer is another of those players who won't be looking for quick singles at any stage. This is absolutely remarkable comeback from the Lightning after the wicket of Stephen Taylor is gone completely downhill for Atlanta Fire. Slow delivery. The third fielder was brought up in the ring just before this delivery, and it has beaten him. And a boundary for Polish after a couple of darts. The under edge came to his help. Very, very important boundary for Atlanta Fire to finish off over number 18. 145 for 6.
1, 2, 3.
ఓహో పంపేసి కదా మేము కూడా చూస్తాం మీరే పిలుస్తారు
2 overs to go in this local derby. The first innings, it ebbed and flowed throughout the 18 overs. Carl Phillip will be finishing off things from the commentary box end. Over number 19 coming up. Every Dyer taking up strike. Swing and a miss. A very, very tight call it may seem. Carl Phillip didn't like it. But an extra run to Atlanta Fire. This could be a very, very close game here. Whatever Atlanta Fire gets, there is no doubt that they will give it their best shot in the field. They're a very, very good fielding side as well, remember that. Into the pitch from Carl Phillips. Never arrived. Every Dyer has really struggled in this knock today. Seven deliveries for just 2 runs from the big man. This was dug in way short. Wide ball. Easy decision for the umpire. It's difficult to tell. Carl Phillip might have done it on purpose, I have to say, because Dyer was advancing and he wanted to keep him in the crease. Let's see what's Dyer's next move. He was advancing once again down the wicket and goes for the bye as well. Atlanta Fire will collect a couple of runs. But importantly, Dyer is off strike now. And a no ball. Wow, it's all happening here. Against the run of play, the Atlanta Fire may get a breather here. They got a free hit. 3 runs have come already of the last 2 deliveries, courtesy of extras. And this free hit will really give Redwan Polish to get Atlanta Fire past that 150 mark. Field can change though, because the strike has been rotated. 3 sweepers on the onside. Where will Polish go? Clears his front leg. In the end, a nothing shot. It looked like he was looking to go over the offside initially, and then just was in the end, when he saw the length, was looking to drag it towards the onside. Could do nothing. 149 for 6, Atlanta Fire. The big hits haven't come in this last 5 overs. This is gloriously struck by Polish. A despairing dive from Jesse Bhutan, not enough to stop the ball. Polish finally getting one off the middle of the bat. And 150 has been brought up for Atlanta Fire in the 19th over. Finally, Polish got the length to work with. It was in the arc. And Jesse Bhutan, who's been very, very quick throughout the day, couldn't get to the ball. So that ball has trickled away. Finally, it's been found. Luckily for Jesse, he didn't have to chase it 50 yards outside the boundary, because It got stopped by the ropes laying there under the side screen, just to the left of our comm box. These fields are hard. Players would have to really put their bodies on line on this. Have to commend them for the effort they put in. As we watch Carl Phillip once again. Polish has got hold of it, not quite. Parchment gobbles it safely. One big hit and a dismissal immediately after that. Mark Parchment and Jesse Bhutan were quite close to each other, but Parchment called loudly and caught it very, very cleanly. So the Lightning has once again struck here at the Atlanta cricket field. This is wicket number 7 for Atlanta Fire. Polish's knock has come to rather swift end. He had to do that. He hadn't had any options but to go for the big hits. .153 for 7. I kept call mute. Huh? It's not Atlanta Open. Right. Nice connection. Awkward bounce there, but excellently fielded there. This second half has truly and completely belonged to the Lightning. With the ball and in the field, they have been very, very good. A certain boundary saved once again. I had to apologize for the mix-up earlier. That was Emilio Ponso whose bat sent ahead of Ridwan Polish. Promotion in the order for him. He got 8, but now it's Polish. And he gets dismissed first delivery without troubling the scorers. Atlanta Fire are really capitulating here. The Lightning has really tightened the screws here, and Atlanta Fire has lost another wicket, second in the over. Carl Phillip got himself a couple of cheap wickets in this over, but credit to him, he's bowled hard lengths. Polish goes for a duck. Atlanta Fire 155 for 7. I'm all mixed up, man. It's been bad over for me. Bad over. Eight down with 1 to go. Final over. 154 for 7. Avery Dyer is on strike. So far, he's got only 4 of 8 deliveries. Can he make amends? Straight down the ground. We'll be looking for 2. Dhanush is the new batter, I think, the youngster. Atindra Subramaniam, the number 11 for the Fire. If you look at the Atlanta Fire card, there's nothing of note, to be honest, after the 2 openers. Hamilton made 24, but the fall has been very spectacular for Atlanta Fire as another one bites the dust. This time it's Dhanush. Excellent slow delivery from Terence Hines. Too good for the youngster. Went through with the shot before the ball arrived and has left Avery Dyer high and dry at the non-striker end. Could have been clever of the youngster to put bat to ball and get Dyer back on strike. Instead, he wanted to grab some limelight himself. Pays the ultimate price. Gone for a first ball duck. 155 for 9. A thin round strike. Like expected, puts bat to ball. He's got a very sensible head on his shoulders. Young Athindra, well, we know that when he has ball in the hands. Does the right thing. Avery Dyer would do well to take all these 3 deliveries all by himself if he lasts that long, because Atlanta Fire like to get up to that 165 at least. Full toss. Carl Phillip. If he can get there, no one else can. He leapt high in the air, but that ball still eluded him, and that's the boundary that Everett Dyer desperately needed. Gets Atlanta Fire over the 160 mark. 161. For once, Terence Hines didn't get his yorker right. It was a low full toss. Everett Dyer has just caught up with the number of balls that he's played. Now he's 11 of 10. Quite a few dots to make up for. Atlanta Fire would really wish him to get 2 boundaries of the last 2 deliveries. 162 for 9 with 2 to go. Play and a miss. Excellent comeback from Terence Hines. Slow delivery completely foxed Everett Dyer. Slightly round armish, Terence Hines. He's exclusively looking for those yorkers, and then the slow delivery. He's really made a couple of very good overs towards the end. It was expensive to begin with at the hands of Cornwall and Taylor. As another good yorker. Dyer will push for 2. Will he get there? He's chancing on the throw. Hamilton drops the ball. Does he recover in time? Umpire says no. Awkward return on the bounce for Henchard Hamilton. And he has been very, very tidy throughout the innings. Wait for the umpire signal. I didn't see the finger go up. Was it the last delivery? I think it was. A couple of runs to Everett Dyer would mean that Atlanta Fire would finish at 164, and the target for the Lightning will be 165. Atlanta Fire would be disappointed because at one stage they were heading to hit that 200 mark, and that would have put them over par to the Atlanta Cricket Field's average score of around 175 and 180. But now they would feel that they're about 10 to 15 short. But with their bowling lineup, they got runs on the board, and now it's up to their bowlers and fielders to come out and defend that. Atlanta Lightning, on the other hand, should be very, very pleased with their effort, especially in the second half of the innings. After 10 overs, Atlanta Fire were 93 for 1. So in the second half, they've only conceded 69 runs and took 8 wickets. Lightning has made a really spectacular comeback in the second half. That takes us to the break here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields. The scoreboard clearly dominated by Stephen Taylor's half century. Nothing much came after that. A little bright and breezy knock of 24 from Hamilton and a little cameo there towards the end from Avery Dyer. But 165 is the total in the end. Rakeem Cornwall has got hold of that. And when he does that, it doesn't stay in the park. To the bowling, and talking about these two sides, as we watch Taylor places it downhill, and it will go run away very, very quickly. A little bit of room on that occasion, because once Taylor gets going, it's very hard to stop him. Beautiful. You cannot ask for a better stroke than this. Stephen Taylor. Cornwall was one step behind. Slightly slower in the air, just landing in front of the fielder at 45. Awkward bounce for him. Carl Phillips is in the air. That fielder is in place. Getting underneath it. Important moment in the game and a drop. That was indeed.
రెండు కెమెరాస్ కావాలి మరి అలా అంటే 270 200 కావాలి.
Yeah, in 3.5 weeks. I'll text you later. Just give me 5 minutes. Very fierce blow once again down the ground. Will he pull it out of the bag on that occasion? We'll have to wait and see. Fine leg is up in the ring. He tries to go down the ground straight to the fielder, and the big man perishes. Now Taylor's responsibility will be to guide Atlanta Fire through this power play. He goes up and over again, clears the long off fielder with ease. Stephen Taylor long off and a deep square leg. Trying to tuck him up. Too much time for Taylor. Rocked onto the back foot and a flat 6. Stephen helped them as well. Stop that scoring rate. In the air off the outside half of the bat, and it will run away very, very quickly to that side of the ground. Stephen Taylor just pushing it. Beautifully played on that occasion. Perfectly intentional from Stephen Taylor. The competition is going to be fierce in about 6 months' time. As this one is in the air, he hasn't hit it cleanly. Back paddling is the fielder. Got himself in a bad position. High ball over his shoulder into his hands. Big let off for Stephen Taylor. Jones goes for it. Chances his arms and clears the long off. For a moment, the fielder was in. But Taylor still in the middle. Flays it. This is excellent cut shot there from Taylor. It's slowing down, but we'll have enough legs to go. Seems like this local derby is on a knife edge. Great use of the wrist from Stephen Taylor to help him find the gap. A despairing dive wouldn't be good. On the left of your screen as you look at it, as we watch, Kerry Pierre has been carted away. Stephen Taylor, plenty of power, an excellent connection, gets him to the half century. Very, very well played, Stephen Taylor. He wasn't at his fluent best. And Lightning, this is their first season. This is slower and shorter, free gift on that occasion. And Stephen Taylor is too good a player to miss out on that. Side of this main pitch, there's a couple of cricket fields. As Taylor has got an edge, the finger has gone up. Kerry Pierre has made a strong comeback. Kerry Pierre has it extra cover. Another short one, a tame dismissal there from Aaron Jones. He could not believe what he's done. Aditya Sharma, too short on that occasion. The chase is on, but all in vain. Zan Said, mixed bag of an over, the first one. Starts off with a long hop, straight to the fielder. Oh, Hines was coming around. Kerry Peer looking to finish off his spell as this one has been crashed through the covers. Once again, the chase in vain. Beautifully played by Hamilton. First delivery, carted away straight to the fielder. Excellent catch. Looks like it's Mark Parchment moving around very back behind square. As he once again carted it away, low full toss. This time he's hit the gap. A much needed boundary for Hamilton. They're happy at being at
Catch it.
Well, Richards is a very, very lucky man. This time he gets himself a wicket on a full toss. Third is up in the ring. 45 is up in the ring. Leg stump full toss. This time it gets away from Hanchard Hamilton and runs downhill very quickly. For news, they're the title sponsors of this year's championship. Short and wide, asking for trouble. A despairing dive. But the placement was good from Cornwall. 80 should be around par here. Anything less, they will be disappointed. Knocked him over. Full and straight from Terence Hines. And knocks the bails out. Slow delivery. The third fielder was brought up in the ring just before this delivery. And it has. The big hits haven't come in this last 5 overs. This is gloriously struck by Polish. A despairing dive from Jesse Bhutan. Not enough. As we watch Carl Phillip once again. Polish has got hold of it. Not quite. Parchment gobbles it safely. One big hit and promotion in the order for him. He got 8, but now it's Polish. And he gets dismissed first delivery without troubling the scorers. The fall has been very spectacular for Atlanta Fire as another one bites the dust. This time it's Dhanush. Excellent slow delivery. 65 at least. Full toss. Carl Phillip. If he can get there, no one else can. He leapt high in the air, but...
You're watching the Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship, presented by Sunoco. You're watching the Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship, presented by Sunoco.
What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need one hand on the roof, one hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go Rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go Rewards, when you fuel, you save, because rewards come first.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस, इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले।
हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
Atlanta Fire needs to break this partnership. And big man Raheem Cornwall had a quad day with the bat. Has been given the responsibility. Almost got a wicket on the first delivery. I'm muted just for you. What's up?
What's going on?
Carrying the drinks.
Yeah, as always. What can I do? You guys need some?
No, we have. Thank you. Appreciate it. On the way out, if you need any.
You know,
Can I
get one? As soon as playoffs come, I'll get to play again.
The big games. Next weekend is the...
Yeah, prime. Like
yeah, so...
Both the games, right?
Yeah.
The whole
So
broadcast team will be here, right?
if you just have...
I'll just play that game and then...
If your way to talk to Hassan or Halim bhai, just do something.
Are you on mute?
Yeah. Atlanta Fire looking for a breakthrough, but you have to give credit to the Lightning batters after that early dismissal of Parchment. Really good counter attack. Hamilton stays low, looking to find the gap. Dhanush really got around quickly. He had a good day in the field last week. Took a couple of catches. He only dropped one, but was able to catch a couple. Over number 4 has come to an end. 31 for 1.
1, 2, 3.
The game.
Avery Dyer had a rough weekend with the ball last week. He really struggled with his run-up. And in a game that didn't have a lot of pressure of the situation on him at the stage, he went for plenty. He just couldn't get his rhythm going. Atlanta Fire cannot afford for him to have another bad day today. In fact, they would want him to have one of his best days. It's a modest total and a partnership in progress. They really need Dyer to come to the fore against Hamilton and Sagar Patel. Hamilton has been very composed. Not many times you see in a T20 game that the batsmen are prepared to let the ball go. Hamilton has done that. And you'd feel he can afford to do that because he's got a range of strokes that he can bring the equation down very, very quickly. Taylor couldn't pick it up on the first attempt. Dyer is at his best when he hits the pitch hard. I've seen him bowl with plenty of heat on these artificial turfs. In other competition, once he gets it right, he can still get the ball through quite quickly. And Emilio Panso once again. I think it was judged perfectly on that occasion. No hiccups from Sagar Patel on this occasion. And we've seen so often, once you do that, it makes completion of a run very, very easy. Very even contest at this stage, but Lightning with all the wickets in hand. As we watch Hamilton rise up on his tiptoes. Just a single. Good work there in the deep by Cornwall Dry. Excellent cricket all round. And in the background you can hear the drums. This is the feature of the Lightning. They always bring their supporters to the game. Create good atmosphere in the ground. Nicely played by Sagar Patel. Riding the bounce very nicely. Soft hands, but this is good from Dyer as well. He's hit his straps early in his spell, which he didn't do last weekend. This is good news for Atlanta Fire because Dyer is an important cog in their wheel. And the kind of total they posted, they would need all their bowlers to contribute as a bowling unit. They cannot have a weak link today. Hamilton seems in control. He's not rushed, but a good over from Dyer has come to an end. Over number 5 sees Atlanta Lightning 37 for 1.
My son, he's so soft-spoken. Oh, yeah. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
Okay. It's just quiet here because this mic picks up. Raheem Cornwall bowling inside the power play, as he so often does for whichever team he plays. Really contributes big with the ball as well, the big man. Could he be the man for Atlanta Fire today? Very strong field square of the wicket on the offside. No sweepers on the offside in the power play, as I think Sagar Patel was looking to open up that offside. In the end, got beaten in flight and had to drag it to the onside for a single. You could see by looking at Sagar Patel, he was looking to go straighter. Excellent change of pace from Raheem Cornwall. No slips in place for the left-handed Hamilton. Top edge! Dyer in the action, couldn't get to the ball. Just pulls the ball inside the rope. Top edge, Hamilton likes to get under the ball. On that occasion, got a top edge. Gets away with it. Look in the distance, Dyer is stretching a little bit. Cornwall does really bowl teasing line and length. No freebies. Once again, no room, no length for Hamilton to work with. He likes to pull out that big slog sweep, but he hasn't tried one against Cornwall. Big shot, Hamilton is appealing. Nothing yet from the umpire. Just calls the over bowled. Raheem Cornwall didn't get up at all. Power play done and dusted, 41 for 1. You have to tell them they have to move. They can't congregate here. This looks like a very, very tense contest here. Lightning hasn't gotten away to a flying start. Also, they lost the wicket as well. But with wickets in hand, you feel that they still consider themselves in a good position. 165 they're chasing. Atlanta Fire at one stage were looking to get past 200 when Taylor was batting, but once he got dismissed, there was not many contributions of note in the second half of the innings. Keep an eye on Everett Dyer. Taylor unlucky either side of that fielder. He would have collected a boundary. Went straight to short third, short fine, I should say. In the last 2 overs or so, even Sagar Patel has really piled up a few dots. Hamilton has never looked to change gears just yet. He's in control, it seems. But you don't want to get that run rate up around 9 or 10 at this stage of the innings. Short and wide. It's a long boundary on that side. Excellent return. I think it's Dhanush in the distance, the youngster. One thing that goes in favor of Atlanta Fire is that they're very good fielding side. They're an excellent fielding side, and they would need every help in the field, because this score, like I said, at one stage they were looking for a lot more than 164 that they eventually made. Dar is in much better rhythm today. Hitting the wicket hard, getting plenty of bounce. He's found that back of a length consistently. And the lines are good too, more importantly. Because he knows that if he gives room to Hamilton, he would really flay him on that offside. Really likes to play that cut shot or free his arms and lofted drives as well. And the pull shot as well. Wrong line on that occasion. And Hamilton has helped it along and collects his first maximum. He picked up the length very, very quickly. Moved slightly inside the line of the ball and used dire space. That will break the shackles for Henchard Hamilton. Now moves to 18 of 20. .48 for 1. Quick call of no. Taylor moving quickly. Excellent work in the field from the big man. Dar immaculately back on his preferred line and length. Luckily the rain has stayed away, so we can have a full game into over number 7, so it will be deemed as a contest. It's again tucking Hamilton up. He was up on his tiptoes once again, riding the bounce. He'll keep the strike at the end of this over by the virtue of that single. And after 7, Atlanta Lightning 49 for 1.
What's up, Doug? What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Skip, are you happily retired? Atindra Subramanian, the youngster who made a name for himself last year in these competitions. He's proven to be a very, very reliable bowler for the Atlanta Fire. Skipper Coney Dry last year used him quite regularly, and now at the disposal of Aaron Jones, the current skipper of Atlanta Fire. You can expect one thing from Atindra. He'll provide you the control and consistency. Right on the money. That awkward bounce from a length. You'd have to keep an eye on this youngster. He impressed one and all last season, not with his skills, but also with his attitude. He was put in tough conditions, tough situations in games that were on the line. by his skipper, and he came out with flying colors. Chance at the non-striker, and Atindra is in good position. The direct hit would surely have had Hamilton, but the throw just missed the bails. Already one run out for the Lightning. They would not want one of the set batters to be dismissed that way. The calling has to be precise between these two. The run rate has gone up above 9 now, the required run rate. As long as wickets in hand in this format, I think the modern day batters are not faced by the run rate of 10 or 12 runs in the last 6 or 7 overs. Still, it's a difficult ask if you have to do it for 12 or 13 overs. Yes, 50 has been brought up in the 8th over by the Lightning. Another 114 runs needed. We're into over number 8. Dyer initially looked like he didn't pick that one. Cornwall did. I've seen Hamilton play some explosive innings last year, but today he's very content to just work the ball around. He's been promoted up the batting order by skipper Carey Peer and coach Parchment. Parchment really does believe in the abilities of Henchard Hamilton. Remember, Parchment was in charge of Atlanta Fire last year. So was Henchard Hamilton and Sagar Patel. The coach made the move and took his pupils with him, a couple of them at least, as we watch once again another controlled push. No hint of panic in Henchard Hamilton's play just yet. But this has been a good over from Atindra Subramaniam. He's always finding good areas, making the batters make the moves. He's prepared for them to take a chance against his bowling. We haven't seen the variations yet. He's got a very good slow delivery as well. As this one, a good knockdown. Excellent work from Aponso once again. Got a strong hand to it. Allowed Cornwall to come over and tidy up. Excellent from Atindra. 8 gone, 55 for 1.
Took that last corner pretty quick.
Sir, I need one hand on the roof, one hand on the pump.
Timeout for Sunoco Go rewards.
Keep pumping.
With new Sunoco Go rewards, when you fuel, you save, because rewards come first.
So now the required run rate. This is a break.
The break?
Yeah, the car is in the middle.
Okay, can we move little right?
Yeah.
Not much.
How much can we move? You tell me.
So you sit little right side?
Little right side? A lot
Yeah, yeah.
My lunch, they forgot about me. Let me send him a message. Okay?
Oh, you follow your lunch? You should
I'll
have
send
taken a...
option, right?
Probably you didn't like Chipotle.
We can wait.
Ready?
Sagar Patel is calling for 2. Every Dyer. Slight fumble but recovered in time. In front of the Atlanta Fire tent. Getting plenty of encouragement. He's a very popular man in and around cricket circles here in Atlanta. The big man does well. Goes big, Sagar Patel. Forget about that. This has landed in the car park. What an incredible blow from Sagar Patel. He really got it off the middle of the bat. You feel like he's up for this battle. He had a lackluster knock last week, but I think he saved his best for his former employers. This is a crucial knock. Back on track, Sagar Patel appealing is Jamar Hamilton. He did move around, it seemed, from here, but I think he got the back foot firmly planted. At least got it back in time before Hamilton got the ball. Interesting thing about this game is that both the wicket keepers, their surname is Hamilton, and they're both equally good with the gloves and with the bat in hand. Another flighted delivery. Catch it is a call. Almost. Ridwan Palash with some spectacular catches last year. Almost pulled out a stunning one. He had to dive forward in the end. Never an easy thing to do. It's Taylor quicker in the air now. This is Taylor's strength. His variations in pace. Doesn't generally look to spin the ball. Doesn't put a lot of action on the ball, but that variation in pace is quite tall with a high arm action, gets good bounce as well. This has been an expensive over from him though. Good call once again from Henchard Hamilton. This is a good partnership. An excellent recovery after that early loss. The man in form, Mark Parchment, was dismissed run out in the very first over. You have to give credit to Sagar Patel. The way he recovered from that loss, because he was part of that mix-up. Probably the one to blame for Parchment's dismissal. He had to clear his system very quickly to be still there and forge a very, very strong partnership with Henchard Hamilton. Taylor finishes off with a dot. 9 gone, 67 for 1.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस, इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले। हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
.98 needed in 11 overs. Athindra short and wide. Once again, Dyer in action. You would not chance against Dyer's arm. Absolute bullet arm from him. The two worms would suggest that Atlanta Fire were way ahead at this stage, but we all know that how their innings ended. They only managed 69 runs in their last 10 overs. This is where the Lightning can make up ground on Atlanta Fire. At the moment, Lightning are behind at this stage. But like I said, they would have plenty of time to make ground. Aaron Jones would love for Athindra to provide him with the wicket right now, especially that of Hamilton. He's really brought about a calmness to this run chase. Like I said, he didn't try many big hits. He's content to push the ball into the gaps. That's the slow delivery from Athindra Subramanian. And this is exactly what I was talking about, Henchad Hamilton. He's not looking rushed. You have to pick his options. You have to see, if you look around the bowling lineup of Atlanta Fire, probably Athindra is the one, being the youngest of them all, to try and exert yourself on him and put him under some pressure. Because if you allow him to bowl, he would not leave the good areas that he normally bowls. This is exactly what's happened in the 1.5 overs that he's bowled so far. Slightly short, back of a length. Hamilton very, very quick to pounce on that. He picked his spot and executed the shot to perfection. This is the quality of Henchard Hamilton. It doesn't have to be a rank long hop because he picks up the length so quickly. And that boundary would really bring the equation to parity just around the halfway stage. We're into over number 10. Just the one delivery to go, 74 for one. Like I was mentioning last week as well, the T20 cricket, if you want to simplify the equation, the Lightning only needs a boundary per over from here, which in modern day cricket is not a hard task for the modern batters. So if you get a boundary and over at this current required run rate, you're pretty comfortable. Drill down the ground, straight to the fielder. With that single, we've reached the halfway stage, and the Lightning going pretty smoothly here, around 75 for one. See you. Once again, that bounce from that good length area towards the far end of the ground. If anybody can get that bounce, Stephen Taylor can with his tall height. 90 needed at the beginning of this over, couple of dots. Can Atlanta Fire fight back? All of a sudden you could see there's a little bit more noise in the field from Atlanta Fire fielders. They sense that something's going to happen. On the other side, if you listen to the Lightning camp, they've quietened down a little bit. You can see, can hear the odd beat of the drum, but it's not as loud as it was in the first innings. The game is very, very tightly poised at the moment. Probably they heard me say about the drums. Sagar Patel, as Conrad Roy catches the ball with one hand, but it's out of the field of play. Once again finding the boundary, Sagar Patel. Every time you feel like the pressure's building, he's been able to bring out the big shot and really executed them brilliantly today. .43 for Sagar Patel. Now the big one, this time he scuffed it. Taylor, safe as houses. Never looked like dropping that one. Instant revenge from the USA International. An absolute teaser of a delivery. Tempted Sagar Patel into another big hit. And Taylor has the last laugh.
He couldn't track where the ball went.
Yeah. An important contribution from Sagar Patel has come to an end. He batted beautifully for his 43. Lightning has lost a wicket after an excellent partnership. Now they're 82 for 2.
Luis couldn't track catch. So he was looking where the ball went, but he was looking here where the ball was.
Yeah, because when you see this bat swing, it happens normally. Like there are 2 or 3 ball trackers, so if one loses, the other gets it, and the director cuts that one. But here we have only got one warrior.
They're not paying us.
The breakthrough came at the right moment for Atlanta Fire, because that partnership of 81 runs was really threatening to take the game away. Hamilton is still in the middle. He's got 36. His role is very, very important now. Jesse Bhutan, big man. He can strike a long ball as well. Seven runs and a wicket off the last over of Stephen Taylor. Cornwall will be looking to get into the game with the ball. Jesse is off the mark immediately. Another 62 runs required. 82 rather. 82 runs in the remaining 8.5 overs. It's a very difficult game to call at this stage. You've seen what happened in the Atlanta Fire innings at this stage. After the halfway stage, they lost their way completely. And what happened was that they kept losing wickets at the regular interval. No partnerships. Didn't allow them to finish in a grand way. Quick through the air from Rakeem Cornwall. Three sweepers on the onside, just the long off on the offside. But when Hamilton hits them, they stay hit. Once again finding the boundary when the pressure was building. Picked up his spot very nicely. This is his strong area. Anywhere from square leg to wide long on. He's very, very strong. And more than that, he looks in complete control in this run chase. This is the most striking feature. For the first time, he brought out that reverse sweep. Faltered on the execution, but good that he's at the non-striker end after finding a boundary. 7 of 2 deliveries will do very nicely, and still that simple equation of 1 boundary per over. Jesse Bhutan, Cornwall's bounce will go against him when he's going up for those leg before shouts. Cornwall's third over. You cannot give it from square leg. This is the Atlanta Fire hospitality tents calling it out from square leg. Very, very ambitious, which shows the desperation that they need wickets, as Cornwall's over has ended with this dot. 12 gone, 91 for 2.
1, 2, 3.
Luis, you want water?
The required run rate is still under 10 with 8 wickets in hand. You would feel that it's Lightning's game to lose from here. Ponso is a prolific wicket taker though. Really dent this run chase. Jesse has been able to rotate the strike frequently since his arrival. Only faced 3 deliveries, but when the set batter is there like Hamilton, you don't want him to starve or strike. Especially in this second half of the innings, you feel that the time runs out very quickly. And that run rate can go up very quickly as well. Like I was mentioning, what Atlanta Fire lacked in their second half of their innings was lack of partnerships. This is where the Lightning can learn from them. If you get a partnership going, it's very difficult to stop run scoring on this very fast ground. Wickets will keep the opposition in the hunt. Almost went under the bat. Inside edge on another day could have smashed into the stumps. Which would suggest to you that it's never easy in these run chase situations for the newcomers to get going straight away. Hamilton has hit it out of the park. He really does know when to find the maximum. He really absorbs the pressure, and when the moment comes, he's able to pull out the big shot. This is good batting from Henchard Hamilton. Sagar Patel failed to get to his 50, but Hamilton has reached his 50. This has been a wonderful knock from the wicketkeeper batter. They've kept up this equation of a boundary per over for the last 3 overs. Hamilton has really impressed with this knock. 51 of 43 deliveries. Has hardly put a foot wrong in this innings. The feature of his innings is the clarity with which he's batted. We'll come back and talk about it a little bit more in the next over. 13 gone, 101 for 2.
Getting humid hard. It's getting humid hard.
My son. He's so soft-spoken. Oh, yeah. Everyone says he's so good-looking, and he never forgets to call.
Hi, Mom. Born for your true self. The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
No. The comparisons between both the teams from here on in will get to parity, because this is the stage where Atlanta Fire lost ground. And also it really puts emphasis on the role of a set batter. And I was talking about Henchard Hamilton's knock. The most glaring feature has been the clarity of his game plan. He's played dots. He let the ball go outside the off stump, but he knew exactly when to pull out the big shot, and his execution, shot selection has been superb so far. Running hard as well. It's a long boundary on that side, so it was very, very nicely judged. Hamilton called 2 immediately. Helping Jesse Bhutan also to get some confidence. It's very important to build a partnership, to make your partner feel very comfortable. Jesse has struck this down the ground. A slow delivery from Atindra. He picked it nice and early and hit it straight over the top into the side screen. That boundary once again has come pretty early in the over. That will allow Bhutan and Hamilton to just play out the remaining over, just knock it around and they would have caught up with the run rate after the fall of Sagar Patel's wicket. These two have done well to not allow that run rate to go up. Once again, Hamilton is calling for two. The fielder is deep, and Jesse says no. Amilo Ponso is also very, very quick. This is excellent cricket. Atlanta Fire's ground fielding has been very, very good. You have to give credit to them. That's why they've made this modest total, I would say, slightly under par, more competitive because they've been able to save runs in the field. Amilo Afonso has been a live wire. Conrad Rice is a magnificent athlete. Stephen Taylor, Aaron Jones, Radwan Palash. Very, very good unit in the field. Hamilton chooses a good option once again. This time Taylor was able to come around. Nine of the over already with one to go. That's exactly what the requirement is at this stage. Slightly more than 9 runs per over. Just the boundary and over will do very nicely for the Lightning. Atlanta Fire will have to trigger a collapse here to make a strong comeback. Beautifully played. Using the pace of Atindra, deft touch from Jesse Bhutan, finds the gap and finds the boundary. 13 of the over, a big one for Lightning. 114 for 2.
Gustavo!
Stop.
He's coming here in this.
Ready? Yeah. Hamilton continues to play with calmness and control. Ponso into his third over. Jesse has done really well since coming in. He's really complimented Hamilton very nicely. Let's quickly move to 15 now. Said got in the way of that. Excellent piece of fielding once again. At the moment, Atlanta Fire is not willing to give up. We've seen Amila do that quite often. At least once in every game. Trying to check what options batters are looking for. Hamilton does the right thing. Just moves away slightly. Takes his time. Big shot and the finger's gone up. Mila Ponso has come up with the breakthrough. Henchard Hamilton, who was guiding this chase very, very securely, has now been dismissed. This could be a big moment in the game. Henchard Hamilton, who was really looking calm and calculated, for once makes a mistake, and his namesake behind the stumps was equally as impressive with the gloves. Slight fumble, but was able to recover quickly and take the catch. But this has been a magnificent knock from Henchard Hamilton. He's gone for 54 now, of just 48 deliveries. Amila Ponso's little mind games pays rich dividends, as Lightning has lost another wicket. 3 wickets gone now for 116.
You got it. Yeah, I thought I can't see whether wicketkeeper hold it or someone put it. I thought someone was catching that because he did switch it. He was not going far.
Now the game turns. Unmute now, please. The prolific Amila Ponso has provided a timely breakthrough for Atlanta Fire. That will lift them. First delivery, and look at that. A little ramp shot to get him off the mark. A couple of runs for Patel. Mila does try to go for that full yorker, get under the bat of the batters. Kerry Peer, the skipper, he's decided to come into the middle and guide the run chase from here on end. 15 gone, 120 for 3. I looked at the wrong screen.
What got into you?
At Sunoco, we know how to fuel peak performance. Fuel your best.
Ready? Yeah. 2022 Toyota Minor League Cricket Championship presented by Sunoco. We're in for a very, very tight game here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields. Into the final 5 overs, the required run rate of 9.2. The requirement is 46 with 7 wickets in hand. Rakeem Cornwall almost grabbed that one with one hand. The big man was stretching to his left. It hit his palm and just didn't stick. Kerry Peer may live to fight another day. This one's in the air, but in the gap. The local derby between the two Atlanta sides. Looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Run chase was very comfortable until Hamilton was there. As Kerry Peer showed Rakeem Cornwall very early what he was going to do. And Cornwall was able to change the delivery and bowled a real loopy one. Made Peer wait a long time before that ball got to him. He's not afraid to improvise very early in his innings, Kerry Peer. Rain has stayed away today, but when the wind is not blowing, it's really humid here. As Jesse brings out the big shot. And it's big indeed, it's massive. The drums are beating in the distance, the Lightning, they really feel that they're in with a chance, and this is clever cricket. After Hamilton's dismissal, Jesse has really decided he will take the center stage. This is excellent cricket from Atlanta Lightning. This is what we didn't see from Atlanta Fire earlier. The regular fall of wickets. There was no clear plan to build a partnership. And we've seen twice now, after Sagar Patel's dismissal, Henchard Hamilton was able to bring out the big shots, and now Hamilton's dismissal, Jesse has decided. And this is back-to-back sixes. This is probably the biggest six of the day. Big Rakeem Cornwall can hit him big. But I think Jesse has outdone him today with this massive strike. This is a huge boundary on that side, and it looks like it's a 100-meter hit. Gigantic blow from Jesse Bhutan. Rakeem Cornwall does bowl that slower, loopier delivery from time to time, but it was a drag down on that occasion, and Jesse really got on hold of that. That will calm the nerves. 12 of 2. 31 more needed now. Prepared to let the ball go. Rakeem Cornwall. No wickets for the big man today. None for 34. 16 gone. 134 for 3.
वक्त आ गया है लक्ष्मी बासमती राइस को घर लाने का। लक्ष्मी एक्स्ट्रा लॉन्ग बासमती राइस। इसका हर दाना हो इतना लंबा, पकते हुए महके और प्लेट पे क्या खूब खिले। हाँ, मेरे घर लाने का।
Five overs of this local derby. It's a double header of derbies this weekend. The next one is coming tomorrow. So whoever wins it today will have the bragging rights for less than 24 hours before they can once again go head to head tomorrow afternoon. 2 o'clock start here local time at the Atlanta Cricket Field. Knocked down by Aaron Jones. But the run chase has been brought to parity really after those 2 sixes. 4 overs, less than 4 overs to go now. 30 required rather, of 23 deliveries. A couple of blows here will seal the game for Lightning. The only way Atlanta Fire can make a comeback is to take quick wickets. Cornet Dry was right amongst the top wicket takers in this division last year. He has generally struggled towards the back end of the innings, but he's very good with the new ball and the middle part of the innings. Can he conjure up some magic? Can he dismiss the well-set Jesse? Cracking cut shot. It's screaming away to the boundary. This came out of his bat like a tracer bullet. Jesse has really been on top form. Short and wide all right. And he absolutely smoked it. Jesse Bhutan. He's really took control after the dismissal of Henchard Hamilton. You have to say it's been very, very clinical from Atlanta Lightning. Not flustered with that early loss of Mark Parchment. Sagar Patel really took control after that dismissal, and then Henchard Hamilton really guided the chase up until over number 13 when he was dismissed. But after that, Jesse Bhutan is looking in scintillating form. Gave himself some room, just short of Stephen Taylor at third man. Nothing seems to be going right for Cornwall today. Wicketless so far into his third over, one delivery to go. .25 needed, 19 deliveries. Kerry Pierre on strike. Going for the Yorker. Corner drag. A single to finish off the over. Only 7 of the over. But the requirement is 24 of the last 3 overs as Lightning move to 141 for 3.
The slow short ball.
Ready. Every dart from the far end. We'll be running up the hill. Clouds have really gathered to the right of our commentary box. Really dark. A little bit too late in the day. And this game is into the final third, into the final stretch. It's 18 deliveries to go. And at the beginning of the over, you would see the worms of these two teams not only have come together, but the Lightning have overtaken the overall comparison after the end of 17th over. This is the stage where boundaries weren't coming for Atlanta Fire. They were losing wickets as well. And it allowed the Lightning to overtake them and get ahead in the equation. Every Dyer up the hill. Mila Ponso fumbles, but the throw is to the non-striker end. Very, very rare blemish on the chart of a little leg spinner. He's normally very secure. Is this the first sign that the shoulders have started to drop? Still 23 runs to go. 22 rather. Of 17 deliveries. Over the top. This will go downhill, but third man will come around. Atindra's throw is not strong enough to prevent Carey Peer. The ball is still flying, being thrown left, right and centre. Throw from Atindra to Hamilton. He fired at the non-striker end. Another throw came to the non-striker end from the man backing up. After all that action, the result was only 2 runs. It started to rain now here, but the sun is out. Looking up the heavens, with only 3 wickets down, I think, without knowing the actual equation, DLS will favour the Lightning. As Dyer goes past the bat of Carey Peer. Rain has started to come down heavy. 17.3 overs been bowled. The umpires have had a look. Would they want to continue? There's a lot of blue sky to our left, but the weather is coming from our right. Umpire wants to continue, for now at least, as a lot of the crowd has started to scurry around and find some shady areas because the rain is really pelting down. Dyer is taking his time. More drama here at the Atlanta Cricket Field. And I think the umpire have called to halt the play at this stage. After 17.3 overs, Atlanta Lightning are 145 for 3 as the rain has stopped play here at the Atlanta Cricket Fields.
I need to go other side, okay? Look.
DL का क्या system है? ये both आगे. Lightning are way ahead. They were 9 down.